Hello and welcome. Welcome everybody. We are back with more Final Fantasy 14. We are back on my main character and we are back with the 7.2 MSQ. The eventually. First and foremost, oh god, I really do like the Vanguard clothes. They're so great. First and foremost, I am almost done. Like, these are all 100. These are almost all 100. I just got one job left. And I don't even know if I'll have enough to... Guess we'll see. Hopefully I'll have enough. I got a book. Let's see if it's enough. I'll take a map. I can hawk that. MGP card because I don't really care about poetics or bronze coffers. 189. That might actually not be enough. Let's see. Oh, not quite enough. Oh well. Almost there. Maybe we can actually run this really quickly. Let me see. 51, 59, 61, 69, 70, 79. I could solo one of those. I could probably solo a 70 dungeon. I could probably solo an Omega Sigma Scape, but maybe not. Final Coil of Bahamut, I can solo one of those. That's easy. Thok is Thok. P1T6. I could probably solo, but I'm not great at the Heaven's Word ones. Thok is Thok. I could definitely solo. I've done that before. Wreath of Snakes, technically you could, but I'm not great at those. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this easy. Let me just change to a Fizz ranged. Machinist will work. We will be doing the 7.2 MSQ, but I really wanted to finish this off today. And so I'm going to go ahead and do that really quick. Unrestricted, absolutely. 51 to 59. Dusk Vigil. I'll blow through these and then I'll use a couple of refund points to probably do Thok as Thok multiple times because that's like the quickest, easiest thing for me to solo. And I'm doing this all on Machinist so I could just like Peloton all the way. The new jog is very useful, but there is still somewhat a use to use Peloton, specifically because of the fact that jog will turn off when you're in battle. And it's associated with the sprint timer, which means that, well, I can't jog right now, not for another 30 seconds, so let's just do something else. I love being able to just solo unsync a lot of this stuff. Oh, shotgun. Go ahead and let him actually come over here. I've run this dungeon enough times for like 51 to 59 dungeons that I know exactly how to run each section of it. Bye. Alright, now I can sprint again. See if I could jog through here while the enemies are spawning. Probably not. As soon as the enemies target me, yep, jog disappears. Okay. Go ahead and just stand right next to the door. Shotgun anyone who comes at me. Freaking love the shotgun for the machinist is great. And there's the key. Like I said, I've run this dungeon way too many times for like quick unsinks for Wondrous Tales. Stand right next to the door, shotgun everyone that comes towards me. Come on. Let's just wait. Shotgun. And shotgun. And there's the key. These sections are pretty easy. There might be another dungeon which is actually better for this because there's fewer like doors in the way, but this is so simple, honestly. Get drilled. Right in the face. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab these. I can turn around and hawk these to the Grand Company. It's not much, but it's seals. What I'm not going to do is bother taking an extra like 5 seconds out of my time to go grab another treasure copper that I don't need. Yeah, see, this is where Peloton is still useful. The fact that Jog is locked to your frickin' sprint cooldown is what makes Peloton still somewhat useful. Otherwise, Peloton would basically be worthless at this point. I'm pretty sure Jog has the same speed increase that Peloton does. Which means that if you could jog pretty much whenever you wanted, Peloton would be worthless. Though it is a whole, like, group-wide boost, so I guess there'd still be some minor use out of it for that. Couple of pots of dye. Not that I think those will sell really well. But I suppose we shall see. The drill. Completion time 4 minutes. Well, almost 5. That takes care of that. Let me go ahead and double check some of the stuff in the Wondrous Tales really quick. Because I've already forgotten what most of it is. Actually, I do remember Thok is in there, so I can just do that real quick. The reason why I think I'm going to use my refresh points, or my whatever you call them, my Wondrous Tale points to do like Thok over and over and over again, is because of how quick you can complete it. Not hard. Extreme.
Death to the song of ringing steel! Furious as a blaze! Thou hast bested me.
I also love Machinist. Machinist is great for this kind of nonsense, where it's like, oh yeah, let me just pop in and instantly burst everyone down into oblivion. Machinist may not have the best DPS, but for like immediate upfront burst, Machinist is really good. Okay, can't. I need at least 3 for those. Probably could clear one of these, but I'm not sure what exactly. Final coil, I'll just grab one of the turns. A 70 dungeon should be easy enough. P1 T6 is easy enough. Ooh, Seed of Sacrifice, no. Absolutely not. Wreath of Snakes, yes, but I haven't practiced the Stormblood Extremes solo, so I'm not going to be doing that. P1T6 I should be able to do, though. Final Coil's easy enough. I should check out a Mega Sigmascape really quick. That's Stormblood. Sigma... I need to make sure it's one that I can actually do, though. I can't remember which ones are... This, I think I could do. This is... Is that Midgard's Armor? That I don't want to try. I think I can do this one solo. I don't think there's anything in the way of just, like, killing the boss here solo. I couldn't remember explicitly what any of the other three in this tier were. I wasn't sure exactly what any of them were. Oh, yeah, I used that too early. Because I have to wait for Shadanuk to show up all the way. Hi, Kiri! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! I am going to be doing 7.2 MSQ, but I'm sort of in the middle of running a Wondrous Tales really quickly. Oh wow, this one's actually doing a bit of damage to me. I don't think I really need to do that, but whatever. Whoops. Yeah, this one actually can do a tiny bit of damage to me. Not a ton, but some. Let's roast them. Darn it, moved. Shit. Oh man, I am taking some actual damage here. How do you freaking... Mounted? Can I turn that off? No? Well, this is annoying. I don't think I'm gonna clear this one. Although I've already taken about half of his freaking health down, but I can't get out of this stupid ship! How the hell do you get out of the ship again? Can't for the life of me even remember how you're supposed to get out of this stupid ship at all. Oh well, I'm dead. Whatever, ignored. Hi Giri, welcome in. Let me grab this, replaces one of your abilities. I didn't even see the ability that it was supposed to be replacing. Oh well. Give you a shout out, and then also give you the Twitch one. I don't care enough. I really don't care enough. You know what I mean? I'm leaving. Like, if I can't clear it instantly, thoughtlessly, I don't care. I'm doing this unsynced for Wondrous Tales. I've got enough points. I could just do Thok 9 times. I'm not wasting my time learning something that I don't know immediately. Like, it's such a waste of time. Okay, P1T6, easy enough. Could do Stormblood, but don't remember how. Final Coil, easy. Just grab myself Final 1, let's say. Actually, I probably should have done Final 3. Maybe Final 4? Probably Final 3, though. I hate to raid and run, but I got work to do. That's fine. Thank you for the raid, Kiri. And welcome in, Raiders. Like I said, we will be doing 7.2 today. I'm just, I'm like a quarter of a level away from having my very last class in the entire game at 100, having all my jobs at 100. And I had a Wondrous Tales today, so I decided to just go ahead and use it. Because I had another Wondrous Tales that I was done with, and I'm like, I'll turn this in and get my Samurai up to 100, and all my jobs will be 100, and then I turned it in, and I'm still not quite there. So I'm just going to go ahead and run this really quick. So that I can actually finish getting it to 100, and then I will go ahead and hop on to 7.2's MSQ. Oh wait, this boss is actually somewhat annoying. Not unbeatable, but somewhat annoying. Because of that. Because he freaking barricades himself behind invulnerability. There. That wasn't too bad. That was not nearly as bad as I remember it being. I remember that boss barricading himself behind invulnerability and summoning the ads like 2 or 3 times, I think, the last time I unsynced this. Maybe I was on a bad job, or maybe it was earlier in Endwalker and you just couldn't unsync it as quickly. Alright, final coil, and P1, T6 Extreme, should be doable. As long as she doesn't knock me off the ledge, I think I can do this before I even get to that mechanic, so that should be fine. I'm always terrible with the stupid ring out mechanics still. That unsync doesn't fix stupidity, unfortunately.
The unenlightened come. To me, my faithful.
Just burn these idiots now that the flamethrower is actually somewhat useful. Oh, unfortunately, here's the stupid mechanic.
I would know the weight of
I believe it's
your
that side
souls.
first. Yep. That is a little closer than I wanted it to be. We done yet? And
Can you bring equilibrium?
we're done.
Well, one doth not suffice.
Bye-bye.
My revelations.
There we go. Done. Go ahead and grab the stuff, I suppose. How are we doing? Kind of terrible. Nothing all that special. I guess I can get one there. Maybe one I don't know. I don't care. I really don't care anymore about shuffling this around. Sigmascape I don't care about. 70 I could do easily enough, but it'd be easier to just run Thawkus Thawk over and over again. Alright, Thawkus Thawk time. Like, there are a couple more I could have done there, but it's easier to just run Thawkus Thawk over and over again and blow Ravana up in like 30 seconds.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Thou hast bested me.
I guess I should probably tear these apart in between, but I can't really be bothered to care. Yeah, I might have enough to shuffle like once, but I don't think it matters. Doesn't matter. All I really need today is the XP.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Well struck. Furious as a blaze.
In fact, it'd be even faster if I didn't bother with the treasure coffer. Yeah, really, I'm not picking up, like, anything from the treasure coffer now. Because maybe get a weapon from it occasionally, but it doesn't matter. This is the, like, simple method to do your Wondrous Tales. Oftentimes, me or the FC mates will do, like, okay, let's look at what everyone has in their Wondrous Tales and see what we have that's, like, duplicates. Which is nice, but, like, if you just don't care, like I'm doing right now, then it's just, screw it, use all of your leftover points to just single out a specific duty and then just blow it up like 7 or 8 times. Yeah, I have enough that I could shuffle once. I don't think I have very good odds of getting anything here, so I will shuffle. No, I could shuffle twice. That's a pretty good shuffle there, actually. I definitely can get 3 lines, but I have pretty good chances of getting at least 1 or 2. Although, actually, no, I can't get 2. No, I could get 2. If I get that and that, I could get... That's good enough. Doesn't matter. Like I said, I care about the XP. Not really trying super hard to get really successful at a Wondrous Tales today. I just want the XP.
Furious as a blaze.
Nope. And I can't shuffle it again anyway, because I'm already at 8, so it's worthless to do anything. Don't even think about it. Just accept that Chloe screwed me again, as Chloe always does. Chloe is innately designed to screw you every single week. Like, that's her design. That's the whole point of her, to completely fuck you over every week.
Furious as a blaze.
And done. Absolutely nothing. Cool. Hey, Chloe. Just burn it to the ground. Burn this entire stupid stand and this dumb cat girl to the ground. Alright, doesn't matter. The reason I'm here is for this. Don't care. What? Oh, the map. I tried to get a second map. That was dumb of me. Just take that. Boom! Done. Bushido Blade 6. Let's make Yoshi 2. And a bunch of other abilities that aren't specifically on the list. Mastering War 6. Should be mastering everything. A Life of Adventure 6. Yep. Samurai 100. 100 in all of my basic, like, combat classes. My physical classes. Arbiter of War. And 100 in every class. Outrunner Identification Key. Oh, wow, I did pick up a bunch of garbage that I don't care about. Cool. Whatever. Anyway. Outrunner. Great, I'm riding on a dead person. Spoilers, I guess. I'm riding on a dead person. Probably not. This is supposed to be just like a machine that someone could control from a distance. You don't have to be an Eternal to control one of these machines. Oh god. Virtual tears. Simulated rage. Uh-huh. Disorienting static. Good one. Carefree twirl. Woohoo! That's a pretty good one. Go ahead and add it to the list. Where would it go? I don't know. Down here, I suppose. Alright. Got my outrunner. Got my jobs to 100. Let's go ahead and open these. Not that I think it really matters that much, because I'm not going to do anything with them today. And everything is 100. Omni Battler, Omni Crafter, Gatherer, Omni whatever, everything. Vanguard stuff is ready to go. Everything except the gloves. Probably going to throw these into Glamour. I like that I have so many Archangel's pieces. Pretty good stat-wise. Alright, let's see. Don't care. Pretty nice. But I think I already have some boots that would work fine for these. The tech wear stuff that I already have. I think just the pants and the top are really what's important in the Vanguard stuff. So let's go ahead and pop over to Limsa and throw some of this stuff in my glamour dresser and hawk the rest of the Grand Company. But now that everything is 100, luckily I don't have to keep a bunch of old garbage. That's one of the reasons why I like to kind of level up every single job in the game pretty consistently, is so that I don't have to hold on to like a bunch of old junk gear that's just taking up space in my armory chest. Also, I want to get rid of this Archangel stuff anyway. Like, I don't care for the glam, for the look of the Archangel stuff mostly. It's nice dark edgelordy nonsense, but I like the techwear stuff better, so. Throwing a bunch of the Vanguard stuff as I get it into my glamour dresser is preferable to me. Even though the Vanguard stuff is kind of terrible for stat-wise, for requirements-wise. Like, it's some of the highest level stuff in the game, which means almost nothing will be able to use it as glam. Luckily, pretty much everything that I have is 100, so I can use it as glam. And the Vanguard breeches. I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care for the boots. I guess I could throw them in. I do still have a little space in my glamour dresser. I really don't care for the helmets at all. And there's my generic tech wear, so like those boots would probably work fine on almost anything. But whatever. I only have a good one to Seneschal Prince. Probably get rid of this one. Like I said, I guess I'll go ahead and use the boots. Gloves. Yeah, the color's all wrong for that now. Oh, I have the model A2 stuff. Yeah, that color works fine. Okay, yeah, I definitely didn't need to keep the Vanguard gloves then if I have some of these model A2, A1 type PvP ones. Those will work fine. I really don't care that much about helmet because I'm not going to do much of anything. I'll just grab some of these, I suppose. Sticking with the, like, PvP techwear stuff. Boop. There we go. That's the samurai covered. And the samurai shares equipment with the monk. I guess I should check out my monk really quick. Not all gear was found. Yeah, I know. There we go. Alright, back to the actual class I'm planning to do this on. And the actual glam I want to... Well, should I just use techwear? I've been doing Viper, my MSQ on the Viper with the, like, Canon Viper gear, like his artifact stuff. But that being said, I'm really into, like, Solution 9 story stuff at this point. Maybe I should just be wearing the techwear. Do I even have the, like, Vanguard techwear stuff for Viper? No, I didn't keep that stuff. Oops. Oh, well. But yeah, you know what? I guess I'll just start using this techwear for the Viper for where I'm at right now. On the back. Oh, those actually look pretty cool. Sarkatanas. Simple, but not quite right. These aren't great either. I'm not sure I really want the blades on my back at all with this kind of look. There we go. Alright. Now that all of that nonsense is out of the way, back to Solution 9, because we have MSQ to get through. We have a bunch of crazy nonsense to do today. I always forget what it's called. Neon Stein. Okay. Hey there, Aaronville. Yeah, we have a bunch of crazy, stupid regulator crap to get through today. Nice outfit. He's still got the big old backpack on. I don't think this is... That'll be it in the back. Okay, so that's Stray Burrow, which I haven't gotten yet. I should do that just off-stream at some point. Run Stray Burrow, so that I have it in my dungeon list completed. Backrooms, MSQ time. And it's been a while since I've been playing on this character at all. I'm pretty sure I got like 1 month when 7.1 came out and then haven't touched this character since then. I mean, in like MSQ stuff. I've been using this character for a couple of other things over the last month or so, which is why I only have like 1 day left on him, so I am probably going to buy 1 more month sub for him. Glimmer of the past. Ooh, tacos. Not that they're very good stat-wise, but hey, tacos. Also, I've taken care of these. Those can go. I need this to stay. I need this up. There we go. Okay, what do you want to share with me? Tea. Alright. Hi, Clement. She looks very out of place in here. Although most of the people in these back rooms aren't really dressed up for Solution 9. They're just wearing their usual gear. Tiliolo, Kona, records of Lapine Ghoul, Jaw's mother, as well as Fiend's reappearance. Yeah. Remain in the dome until things settle down more. I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. A little difficult to do as we stood there in front of a bunch of people and called this fake Sphene out. Just making regular appearances before the people. Each time she does, encourages them to become endless. Yeah, only those with regulators. I mean, that part makes perfect sense. Of course, only those with regulators have had their memories altered. So they can't even remember she died. Haven't identified the perpetrator. Sphene is the chief suspect. Sphene's... God. Remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. It's proving confusing for those with more accurate recollections. Head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. Like, it's some nerd sitting in a back room with the control panels for the regulators, undoubtedly. Why? I got no clue. They're stupid like that, I guess. Like you to meet a certain someone? Who? Break room, she's unwell and you're still in Alice. I've been tending to her. I'll come to. Okay then. Who are we meeting? In the hallway to that door we go. Alright. Yep, let's do this. Yeah, I wish I'd kept the Vanguard stuff, the scouting Vanguard stuff, because I like my techwear look, don't get me wrong. I do like my PvP techwear look, but the Vanguard stuff has a really... It's similar theme, very kind of different style, and it's really nice, the Vanguard stuff. So I wish I had that as well, because I probably would have put the Vanguard scouting set on for this moment, or for this... today's stream. But I'm not gonna run back through Vanguard just to get some pieces of glam right now. I'll do that off stream. So who are we meeting? Well, hello there. Like, what?
What is she doing here? We just heard she
Who
was
to
busy
what a
spreading
how
talk
to
of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
You do know endless don't need to
she
sleep, right? Like, endless don't need to sleep. So this is definitely not the same one.
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
How did that happen?
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Yeah, that's also strange that she appeared in living memory, but she's a living being. And after living memory is shut down? Could that have been some, like, final failsafe or something? Where if living memory shuts down, somehow they, like, clone Sphene? Just to give a chance to save their precious queen? Sorry, I'm just grabbing a couple things really quick.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Really? That's... Or could they have actually kept the original Sphene? Like, locked away in stasis somewhere while her Endless was out doing whatever? I didn't think so. I thought, like, you had to be dead for Endless. Although maybe if they, like, ripped the memories out, kind of the way they do when they're making Endless, tear the memories out and just create, like, an AI duplicate of them with their memories. And then just, like, left her body in stasis somewhere with all the memories removed. Which would be a very interesting character.
Informed me of her condition, and I came with a porksy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Porksy as fast as I could. Those stupid porksies, man.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created.
The original. Okay.
Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
I'm not sure why she'd be so heavily lightning aspected, though. Like, if they stored her away somewhere in, like, stasis somehow, while the Endless was out there doing work for thousands of years, right? I don't know why she'd be so lightning aspected. Although, maybe that's... I'm actually forgetting why they had to create an Endless of her. Like, obviously she was dying or whatever. I get that. I'm forgetting why they had to create an Endless of her. Was it because of some, like, lightning sickness? It might have been some, like, lightning sickness thing.
What?
Was why she was dying.
How can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Okay, so illness. 4 centuries? I thought it was longer than that.
I died.
That's a hell of a thing to wake up to.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Well, Otis, that's a bit of a rough...
And
I don't know who Zelenia is. We're the weirdos who killed your Endless.
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Nice to wake up 400 years later in a world that you didn't expect to have even existed.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
So at the very least, it doesn't seem like they ripped her memories out of her when they created the Endless, because she seems to remember her life before, even if she doesn't understand what's going on now.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
Like all of your old servants and protectors and stuff are all dead. And a weird AI copy of you has basically destroyed this world.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket
designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis.
Okay, so they did just toss her in stasis.
Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
That's a heck of a thing to wake up to. What is that? Not understand why that doesn't show. Sorry, just a sec. There it is. So that I can remove that message. Pause this again. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Oh well.
What? Do you speak true?
400 years.
I've been asleep for that long.
Uh-huh.
400 years.
Yeah, your people were assholes. Apparently they just locked you away and created a digital copy of you. Succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. Tell me everything that's happened. That's a lot of really dark stuff. Practically gather everyone, blah, blah, blah. Grati and Kral, that makes sense. You should probably also have some people from the group back here with you, because they would know the history of this world better than any of our group really would. She's sitting here explaining stuff to her, and she's losing her freaking mind over all this crazy nonsense that's happened.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Yeah, good thing you appended that on the end there, because it's like, probably not great. Like, at least physically.
Much better now, thanks to Yashtola and Alisay's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
I guess it was easy enough for us to deal with the lightning sickness in this day and age.
I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
If only the people of her era had spent more time trying to find ways to deal with the lightning sickness and less ways to create this massively unsustainable nightmare world where you had to feed on the souls of other people just to let these digital AI copies exist.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
That one works. Love that Y'shtola is the motherly sort. Sort of.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness.
Hey,
Few
cool.
things could make them happier.
So provided that kid from the 7.0 MSQ isn't dead already, we proved that we can use the same sort of treatment we use for tempering to get rid of the lightning sickness.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long.
Which also makes it even more hilarious that they wasted all of their time on let's create AI copies of people and eat souls for hundreds of years. Rather than, let's find a way to just cure that sickness? Because we come along and we're like, yeah, we could do that. So the last 400 years of your technological development is all worthless because you made the wrong choice.
So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Maybe. Better get her a hood, though, or we're gonna have some problems.
Oh, great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but
You could have just said
I wish
yes.
to walk among the people.
You could have just said
hear their
yes.
voices and learn about their realm.
It'll be interesting showing her this world as it is now. My guess is there was nothing quite like Solution 9 back in her time. Maybe. Probably not. Because I was going to say, there's nothing quite like a lot of this stuff back in her time, but then they would have had to at least have the groundwork of living memory existing to store her there, even though it sounds like she didn't see living memory before they tossed her in a casket. But it probably wasn't as big and grandiose as it was now.
Truly, I would be honored.
Mm.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
You know, the funny part is, if you consider this Sphene almost like Garnet from 9, then my character also has a freaking tail. Like, I'm not a monkey boy, I'm a cat boy, but the fact that I have a tail is somewhat hilarious to me in this circumstance. And I'm from another world. I didn't even think about that. You think of her like Garnet, I'm a not monkey, cat, boy with a tail from another world. And I'm also a viper. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, man. Endless feed. They may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Well, yeah, there is that. Part of me wants to take the tacos just so I can eat tacos, but effectively they're not really any use to me. Screw it, it's just money otherwise. I'm gonna eat some tacos. I'll just use them for XP buff, I guess. Oh, wait, I'm level 100. That's worthless to me as well. Never mind. Memories of a bygone age. More suitable attire. Yep. A modern outfit, huh? She gonna have tech wear? Like, she should definitely have a hood, that's for certain. Having a woman that looks like this wandering around out among the people, especially with that other weird Sphene out there, is like, she should definitely be wearing a hood.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
That's cute. Like a little, like, crop top jacket.
Oh, that really suits you.
Ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll. Hey, newbie.
For one so well-traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
I mean, I wouldn't really worry about, like, cold weather, hot weather, any of that nonsense in here. Solution 9 is like this huge, like, temperature-controlled internal mega structure, so, you know. Love her outfit, yep. It's very adorable.
Before you head out.
Like, she's got these little, like, Daisy Dukes underneath, right? And these long, like, thigh... No, it's not even, like, thigh high. That's, like, full-blown leggings and a little crop top hoodie. I want it. I'm sure you'll be able to find it somewhere.
Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
Oh, and they all use gym names. She's straight up gonna change her name to Garnet, isn't she?
I suppose it could get pretty
She's
confusing.
absolutely gonna be like, just call me Garnet. Jesus. And yet again, I am a tailed, not monkey boy from another world who's a viper, so...
First,
Way
we
too
propose
fitting.
calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Yep, there's that one too.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene,
It's like,
we know
I
she's a
know,
different
let's just
entity.
change her name to
So
another
we were thinking
gemstone of
calling
a
her
sort.
Simeon,
Oh, I wonder which
after
one.
imitation stones.
Uh-huh. Simulant.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
Yes, but we also probably shouldn't be wandering around the city constantly calling this girl Sphene. Because that's going to be difficult if, like, we run into literally anyone.
But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Like, not even just for the FF9 joke, but for logical reasons, I think we should come up with another name for this girl while we're out wandering around. Because if we're wandering around calling this hooded girl Sphene, there's really no point in us giving her a hood to begin with.
Rest assured, I have
Right.
no objections. When I am in the city, however,
Yeah,
I
see?
intend to keep both
Like,
my
there
face
is a
and
logical
name
reason to do
secret.
this as well. It's not just, haha, FF9 memes.
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the
Wow, they
entrance
really
of
didn't
Solution
have
9.
her, like, change her name to Garnet yet. She's like, I intend to keep my name and face secret, but then she didn't give me something else to call her.
Good
idea.
I thought for
should start
sure
from
this
scanning
scene would be
point
all
9.
about her changing her
I'll
name to
do my
Garnet
best
and
to
having this
explain
adorable
things.
little, like, white mage-ish tech wear outfit. Ah, damn. I'm so... I'm so not used to my things not defaulting to yes as the option for reasons that every time an update comes out and I lose some things for a couple of days, I'm like, ah, god damn it, it's defaulting to no. Where the hell are they? Up here? No. Ah, information center. Okay. They did say that, but I don't remember the names of the areas of Solution 9 at all. Who's Wooklamat talking to over here? First, so young after how long we were talking up a store. We had so much fun, just like the old times. Tulio, all we able to meet with you. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so this is a woman who... That's still gotta be awkward. It's like an adult woman who must have went back to Tuliolol to talk to like a 5 or 6-year-old girl, probably. And it's like, yeah, before long we were talking up a storm like old friends. Maybe not 5 or 6, but like this young girl talking to this grown woman. God, she is adorable. I do love that outfit. It's super adorable. Tower feels as though I'm out in the open. Now remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. Yep. Electrope is everywhere. So while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see for here. It's got to be really weird. Really weird. I don't know that the amusement park in living memory was supposed to be an accurate representation of the Alexandria of the time. Like very accurate. It was probably a theme park. I mean, literally, it was like a theme park version of Alexandria, but it's probably similar. And we can probably assume that the Alexandria of the day was meant to look like Final Fantasy IX. The fact that they discovered Electrope and they were making developments with Electrope, I would suspect there would have been more Electrope in the structures by then, where they were starting to sort of incorporate it into everything. Though I suspect the Alexandria of her day was supposed to look pretty similar to Final Fantasy IX, which means very sort of fantasy medieval. So going to sleep then and waking up in this has got to be a hell of a jarring change. Cannot be skipped. I need duty finder registrations. That's fine. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, like going to sleep in Final Fantasy IX and waking up in fucking Cyberpunk has got to be a hell of a jarring thing. Nexus Arcade. That's the most important thing to me because that's where I do all my shopping. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. Endless thing gave Ashley a tour of the place. We're watching them from a distance. Main thoroughfare. Okay, so yeah, the castle town I knew. Yeah. So definitely the Alexandria of the day was supposed to be very similar looking to, like, FF9. Visited the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. That lady is doing now. Tia just came back from Tuliolol. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. Family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. Yeah, I don't expect most people, most Tuliolans, Tirali, most Tirali people to have really returned permanently to Tuliolol. Some may have, those who never really formed a family here, or those who've gotten old enough that like whatever family they had here may already be gone, may have like returned permanently to Tuliolol. But I suspect most Thrali people went to Tuliolol when it became available for them to sort of travel back and forth to sort of see it, or see old people they'd lost contact with 30 years ago to them. You know what I mean? And stuff like that, and like figure out what's happened to their families and friends and all that sort of stuff. And then probably just came back here, because most of them probably do have family here by now. Train man, it's safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to friends. It's a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblum. Yep. 100 billion%. The Alexandria of her era was literally supposed to be like the world map of Final Fantasy IX. Like in every way, shape, and form, it was supposed to be Final Fantasy IX. And there used to be a railroad, if I recall correctly. There was a railroad that connected Alexandria and Lindblum in 9 as well, but it wasn't in use by the time we got to Final Fantasy IX. I think because of the dangers of like fiends and stuff in the overworld, or some nonsense. Like, I played 9 once or twice, and I haven't played it in so many years. I don't remember all the story really well. 9 was not my like all-time favorite Final Fantasy like it is for some people. And I don't really like go back and replay all my favorite Final Fantasies or all the Final Fantasies really often like some people do. But I do believe there was like a sort of run down railroad that really wasn't in service anymore in 9. There was definitely that weird railway where you were like underground and a creature was carrying your carriage, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. I think there was a more traditional railroad in Final Fantasy IX that had connected Alexandria and Lindblum, but because of the dangers of the overworld, it stopped being in use, and they started using airships more traditionally. Suspended when relations deteriorate. Oh, well, that might be why, too. Relations deteriorated, because that definitely did happen in 9 as well, between the two cities. I don't think that the tracks were removed. I still think there were tracks. Although I don't know that we spent any time actually seeing the railroad tracks. They might have removed them as well in 9. The railroad now connects us to our neighbors is gratifying. Considering that our history began with war with Alexandria the aggressor, continuing to strive for peace to Leolhal's leaders have shown great magnanimity. For what it's worth, it was a Tyrali person who initiated the war between Alexandria and Tuliolal. Let's be clear, Endless Sphene was not against it, but it was absolutely someone from Tuliolal who started the conflict. For his own petty reasons. Tune Delano 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. Use it to teleport to other locations as Lucius die. It makes it easy to get around. I forget. In the main 7.0, did they talk about the teleportation technology here in Alexandria being more electro-based, or did... Well, no. No, there's no way he would have brought that technology with him. If Kona had been the one who ended up in Alexandria for, you know, decades, then maybe we could think he brought that technology with him, but there's no way he brought it with him. So it must be something the Alexandrians developed on their own, which means it's probably electro-based rather than, like, ether crystal-based. I mean, even the teleporters themselves look like giant electro monoliths rather than explicitly crystals. Although they do glow super blue, like they have crystals inside of them. Straddle utilizes ether currents, yes. See, it utilizes the same tech, that's for sure. You are still basically using flow to dive into the life stream and just using the teleporters to sort of anchor yourself to. Same in mine time when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. The etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed, and was travel outside the barrier ill-advised. The act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. Yup. Available again for the use of one and all. Okay, so they definitely did have their own teleportation technology that existed, very similar to the one that we use, I guess. Though most likely electro-based. Although, I don't know for sure. It could have always been electro-based, because I'm thinking like Electrope was found, and then a bunch of wars broke out over Electrope. So they could have found Electrope, developed teleportation technology based on Electrope, and then later wars broke out like decades after Electrope was found. You know what I mean? Rather than like Electrope was found and they all started killing each other immediately. Oh well. Counter citizens could get matched to jobs. Also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. Sure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. Yup. Grief of those who've lost loved ones and the desire to escape the star of death. Even so, I'd never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Selene. Yeah, I remember them all. I'm going to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Well, that's part of the problem, I guess. Look. None of us want to be the person who tries to force people to stop using regulators or souls or things like that, but it's still a fucked up practice. I'm not even talking from like a... It seems like a fucked up practice. I mean from a literal sense. By definition of what they're doing, it is a fucked up practice. They are tearing souls apart and ripping them away from the life stream permanently. Take a stroll through the residential sector and stop at Mosaic. All right. Even that act of tearing memories away from the soul. I know technically the life stream does something sort of like that as well on its own. Naturally, the life stream sort of breaks the soul down over time and... What the hell? Where's the... Mosaic is... Oh no, Mosaic is there. Nexus Arcade. Okay. That the life stream, like... If it's a really strong soul, it can exist for a very long time in the life stream, but over time, eventually the life stream sort of breaks the soul down, removes, like, the memories, uses the ether to create new life and stuff like that. But, like, what they're doing is very, very not natural in Alexandria. Where they physically remove the memory from the soul, and then, like, throw the memory in a data server, so that's there forever, but it's got no soul, and then use the soul as like energy, so like that's not in the life stream anymore, so you're not creating new life with it, that's for sure. You're just burning it as fuel. Also recently I was getting a bunch of the crystals from hunt trains and things like that, and being like, oh, I need to go get myself some materia, and like teleporting back to Limsa only to remember. Boop. Oh wait, there's a materia vendor right here. Like I completely forgot they even had these little elevator platforms in this area, because they've only really got the one. Like, at least in Nexus Arcade, they've only got the one, and I think they've only got like one other one in the entire city. Over near the big, like, political district or whatever you want to call it, the rich people district or whatever. I think they have one more over there, and like that's it. Those are the only real like little elevator teleporter things in the entire zone. Ooh, triple triad person I haven't cleaned out yet. I should do more triple triad soon. Off stream though, because who cares? Cafe was Dave with the different races who appears a mosaic of colors. Yep. I do like that, actually. I think that's a really cool idea that they named the cafe Mosaic because of the fact that the Alexandrians traditionally use gemstones for their names, and then they treat it like all the different races sort of come together here in this cafe to like mingle together, and so they call it Mosaic. I actually do really like the reason why this cafe is called what it is. To rest our feet. Drinks are on me, and tacos too, right? I need to know if this place does tacos. Even if they do, I'm sure they don't do them as good as Tulio, lol. What with their weird paste food.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Okay, then. I have more of a sweet tooth than a bitter tooth, so let's see what they've got. Ew. Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top, baby. That's my kind of drink. You gotta hit that sweet tooth hard.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
Yeah, why would I want coffee? Why would you ever want to drink coffee when cocoa exists?
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
I love that you can see it by looking at the menu that this is straight up like a Starbucks place, basically. Like, they have the little, like, insulated cups and the tops and, like, all of it. It's straight up like a chain coffee restaurant type of... Like, I'm surprised she didn't go, no, it's venti, not large.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread.
They still are.
I am a stranger to it all.
Like, as far as I understand, you are the last actual queen of this city. There is no other royal family member to sort of, like, take control of this place, so... And Galul-Jaw's like 5 years old, so...
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
I know you know almost nothing about this era, but they might still need some guidance because they're really being guided around by some terrible people at the moment.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well,
Amazing that a little kid is the one who sees her. Like,
I'm sorry
it's not
to
a
disappoint,
great
but
hood.
I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
Is this where she's gonna come up with the name?
How many times have I told you not to go off alone?
Like, I wonder if these people being like, wow, she looks exactly like her is where she'll come up with the fake name.
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now. We're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sphene!
Thanks, kid. Bye, not Queensy.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
Like, I'm so like, we need to make your place here. These people might need you. Despite what you may think, they probably will need you.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured.
Like,
our sacrifice was not in vain.
do recall, if she's not willing to take on at least some responsibility, that the person in charge of this entire country is like a 5-year-old lizard kid. So, maybe take a little bit of the responsibility here? Seeing as you were the last actual regent this place had? The last not stupid AI slop regent that this place had?
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
You could hang out with the people from Oblivion. They fully understand what's going on with you, so... It's not like you have to pretend to be someone you're not with them. Oh man, my tacos are about to wear off. I may need to chow down on some crunchy time again. Okay, I don't usually get approach this often. It is interesting seeing people, especially people with regulators on, approaching Wuk-Lamont and being all friendly. Because, like, the last thing most of the people with regulators would have seen would be me and Wuk-Lamont calling out their supposed queen and calling her a fake. Seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Delicious cup of coffee. Oh, excuse me for just a second. Someone just got home and I need to go say something really quick. I will be back in just a minute. I don't even think I'll bother to run any ads. Although it's almost time for the ads to run again. I don't really want to. Just a sec. Huzzah! We have captured a Pokemon! Now throw him in the box and let's never use him. Because he's a dork.
What? What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Ta-da! Now check into the box.
Use Troop Samati to gather ether. Quickly!
Tell Bill to keep him. I don't want that Pokemon.
Who might you be, young sir?
Tiny Fabio. Tiny Potato.
Get the magnet! Get the magnet! Quick!
Magnets. Magnets. I think magnets.
I think we're doomed.
Pull up off the brake!
And then pull off the cat cam.
Pull off the accelerator! Alright, you're good!
Alright, you're good.
What Can we be let out now?
Oh yeah, that looks great. Yep. Yeah, that's totally great.
I did it.
Like a glove.
I did it. I
Sorry,
did
Cat, I
it.
love how this
Fits
guy-
like a glove.
I got my license from a box of Cracker Jacks. Dealership.
Oh man, yeah, that's great positioning.
Dealership.
Dance.
I hope that we get this as a fucking emote.
Oh hell yeah, I got the dance of the tank.
Bub's dancing all alone.
Poor Bob.
It's
I guess I could adopt one of these creatures as a companion, but honestly, most of my friends probably wouldn't like me to be running around with something that looks this disgusting. So, plus I don't really care about the companion system that much. That is a big one. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue on with this already. Look inside Nexus Arcade, we'll probably wait. Yeah. Back to the recreation zone. Plenty to see at Trueview. Yep, a bunch of graffiti and bars and a horrible, horrible arena that's leading people to their death and... Warrior of Light, Wrangler of Cats. Oh my god, that's a great quest name. I'll have to come back for that one later. All these gemstone traders here are basically worthless to me. I don't keep up with the shared fate stuff, which makes gemstone traders in the main towns pointless, because they won't sell you anything unless you have unlocked every single bit of the shared fate areas and their gemstone traders. Like, you have to complete all of the shared fates in every single zone in the expansion in order for the ones in towns to basically sell you all of, or maybe a subset of, like, everything that's offered by the individual traders in each zone. It's sort of nice to sort of, like, condense it all into one area where you can just buy all of it. But because the shared fate system is such a fucking, like, boring grind, I just don't do it. Stricken citizen. I didn't find a place for him to rest. He looks pale. We did attend to some business, and the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger's past, I know, but the terror lingers. Oh, PTSD. Yeah, from people who've died before. Others in my work. I can't seem to comfort myself. Yeah. Post-death stress disorder. Shake the fear. Yeah, have a cat boy pat you on the back for a little bit. Be like, come on, fight, buddy. Yep, sure. My name is Malachite. I am an usher. Ones who came to those without long to live, right? Hey, Duck. Your duties have changed. I attend to the dying. It's only after they have passed away in their families' care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. Storage facility. Must inter the deceased with specifics are undecided. The bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. Submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. What's he here for? Taking and delivering the personal effects that departed their families. Just so glad I still remember where they once lived. Dispose of any belongings, do anything else was strictly forbidden. Saddened me to see them discarded like waste. Huh. Sentiments that I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Yeah, sure, let's take personal effects and see how this one plays out. Sure, why not? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. Four items, delivering the recreation. Okay, so we're going to get sort of a spectrum all across the board of how people will react, I'm sure. People who are like, thank you, and then people who are like, I don't want this shit. Similar episodes due to trauma of the siege. Yeah, that makes sense. Go with Malachite to keep an eye on him. Deliver these to the families. 3 for people on True View and 1 for someone over by Neon Stuns. Visit him in that order. Okay. Trouble you to do talking. My voice may betray me, my identity. Right behind you. Okay. Cool. Great. Another escort. Although, honestly, the escorts in this game are not nearly as annoying as in other games. At least they follow you, they keep up with you, you don't have to, like, fight to protect them. They're all in a row. Reminds me of the old Castletown livelies that is here. I can see why Oblivion can blend in. Seems scary at first. Most of them are really kind. Passed out on the street now. I worry if they'll be alright. Hello there. Oh, that's part of the problem. Don't want that there. I want that, like... No. Here? Let's try there for now. St. Yu is very considerate when he offered to bring me the keepsake. Stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. Say no, but I could do that, not when it's something that belonged to my parents. I understand now I'll never see again. Spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. It's always been the case. I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? Thanks for bringing me the keepsake and give my regards to Malachite. Is it really the one? Oh no, there's one other talking zone. But we need to hit 4 people anyway, so I may as well just wait. Brooding. I wonder if she's the one who's, like, not gonna want it. Oh no, she actually wants it. Looking forward to this, hoping that might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. Owner's dead and they'll never become one of the endless, Queen's Fiend tells us about. Sad thought. Not sure I want to become endless myself if they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether. Doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? Yep. Worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If you yourself recommends it, I won't believe that all will be well, but still. I wonder if they really do have the neo-regulators. I noticed she had a regulator on her head, but I couldn't tell if it was one of the new ones. Yeah, that's one of the old ones that she's wearing. I think most of the neo-regulators were black, right? But then it looks like most people are just wearing the old style regulators. So I don't know if they bothered to outfit anyone with the actual Neo regulators outside of maybe main story important characters. Keepsake's been carefully wrapped for delivery. Nothing special about the description. Told I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. It may belong to someone that died. Thinking about what we did to Tuliolo. Didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. But they decided to retaliate. Lamont would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolo know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. Don't worry, his father was an asshole. Like, his father was a prick, and he knows it. Hearing about death and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. Next to Neon Stein. Are we going to talk about the vending machines? Oh my god, these vending machines, man. There's no, like, labels on anything, so they don't have, like, goofy names as far as I can tell. Oh, there's some labels here. Unfortunately, it's like Eorzean or Alexandrian or whatever, and I can't frickin' read those very well. Oh yeah, there's some labels there, but yeah, it's in their own, like, little Final Fantasy XIV hieroglyphs. Looks like it's basically the same 4 names on all of them, though. Reynolds' favorite energy tonic is a special formula. Not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shell wouldn't let me. Purchase beverages from these machines. It's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Interesting, this guy's even wearing weapons. Is this gonna be the one who, like, aggressively refuses? Alright, this. Can't say it stirs any memories, it does feel familiar somehow. Now you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion! Yup! Not quite the champion of the whole arena yet, but I am the champion of the cruiserweight division. Well, it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. Genuine honor to meet you. I'm not surprised that it's a dude who's got weapons equipped on his side, right? Like gauntlets. He's probably a challenger of some kind. Not for the first time, I realize. Oh yeah, that guy. The infusion station, the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment. Yeah, I was begging for another soul, basically, because he didn't have any. The Arcadian fighter was desperate for souls. It's gonna be really bad, because, like, he was desperate because of the fact that the Arcadian was closed. Now the Arcadian's open. Maybe he's able to compete again. I don't know. They haven't said one way or another if he's competing again now. But it really feels like my storyline in the Arcadian is going to ultimately be about, like, shutting the Arcadian down because of all the, like, heinous things that are going on in there, right? And so it's like I'm going to ruin his job again. Lathander. Oh, he isn't fighting in the Arcadian anymore. Where's the heart and found a new job where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. These people are badly hurt when mechanical soldiers malfunction. Assisting with their rehabilitation. Oh, so he's a physical therapist. Okay. Doing, but here we are. Okay. This fellow has to learn to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. I'm the only blue-scaled Rubiko besides my father. He once told me that. I know my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. I don't want to lose that even if I could look the same as an endless. Never throw away this body. So the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. That's interesting. You would have thought you'd be having to really, really fight against this, with this being like the new threat, a lot. But realistically, in talking to like individual citizens, I'm really getting the impression that most of them don't want to become endless. Like, even with this new person trying to like mess with their minds and change their memories and things like that, it feels like a lot of them are really like, I don't really want to become an endless. Which is strange, because I really would have thought it would go the other way to make the threat like a big threat, you know? And it's like, well, we got to deal with this. Or like everyone's going to go become an endless, and who knows what's actually happening to them. I wonder if I can... Darn. I can't sit on the motorcycles. It's good for me how I was able to learn more about them and about myself. A jewel shattered, huh? It's plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Let's report to Malachite. Alright. Actually, if I went to... No, given where they are... There's enough teleporters around here, but... I don't know that any of them would really be all that much faster than just running. There's actually a lot of teleporters on this side of the city, which I guess is for the best. Having more of them means you don't have to run around as much, but like... They're so close that it's like, I'm not really sure that's all that much better than just running. The amount of time it takes for me to load between those two teleporters, I probably could have run that distance. Nothing all that interesting. All harbored anxiety towards death's hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. Actually, I see for a mix. Some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. Everyone took the item at least. They all felt differently about them. Some couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we share with our loved ones. We lost our memories of those people. We lost a part of ourselves. Well, yeah, that part is absolutely true. Like, just removing all your memories of someone you loved who's now gone is like, you've just removed a massive chunk of what made that person the person they are. Are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud. I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Let's resume my formal duties. Thanks again for your aid. I wonder if part of the storyline is going to be us somehow recovering those memories from somewhere, but I'm not sure those memories really exist anywhere right now. First of all, I'm not sure those memories ever were really stored. I kind of got the feeling they didn't care that much. Although I guess Fiend was mostly in charge of the Eternal, so she might have actually backed up those memories somewhere. Maybe. I know Zeralja wouldn't have given a shit, but Sphene was mostly the one who was in charge of the Eternal, so she may have actually backed up the memories of the people they've lost somewhere. Like, they kept saying to the cloud, and part of me was like, they're probably just deleting them, because it's easier that way. But they might actually exist somewhere, so maybe we can find them and somehow, like, re-download them to people. Not that that's going to be a great, wonderful, beautiful thing. It's going to hurt a lot of people, but at least they'll have their memories of the people they've lost finally, and like be able to remember the kind of person they actually are supposed to be, rather than this happy-go-lucky, well, I've never lost anyone idiot that a lot of them are. And the self I expect was much alike to me in the beginning. Can I become like her no more than she could become like me? Once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. When we start from the same place, we all have different journeys, yeah. Things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change at some point. Endless universal impossibility of version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. Getting to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Oh, there's the fake one. It's like, oh look, there's Pyrite, I guess would be a good name for this girl. There's Pyrite. No better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. Yeah, well, a chance to figure out what's going on. Yeah, I'm definitely going after her, of course. I want to know what's going on. She was smiling. Something about her scared me. Yeah, she's creepy. Pursuing one spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? Neon signs that way. Let's hurry. Okay. I wonder where she's actually going. Not quite to the Neon Stein itself, just this area. Taking time out to, like, talk to the individual people as you go along is mostly useless. They usually don't have anything all that interesting to say. Occasionally you get something somewhat interesting, but none of it's really necessary.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Oh! Wow! Tapped into the city's, like, power grid in a way to direct it as an attack at me? That's impressive.
Hey,
whoever this person is, but, like, you struck at the wrong person, dude. I'll survive it.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Yeah. Like, the Warrior of Light will survive that kind of nonsense. Which is funny, because he must have hit me with a bolt really strong to short out the power grid of the whole city. Yep.
What now?
They hit me with the strongest bolt of electricity they could, and I'm just like, oh, that kind of stung.
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
Yeah, that fucking that creepy ass fake smile that the simulant has.
Important business with you. We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us.
No,
yes?
Hell no. I'm not returning any relic of Azum's to anyone. Like, that's not happening. That's way too dangerous for idiots like you. Not on your life.
Is that so? What a shame. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people.
Blah,
Far
blah.
more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
Yeah, that's not happening. Endless is a dead end. Hilariously enough, given the name. The fact that you're clinging on to a dead end with no hope whatsoever.
Ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments.
Well, then he's got to die. If he's gonna ruin other dimensions for something that is a dead end and has an ultimate, like, final, you can't do this anymore. If he fucking destroys every single one of the reflections in the source, eventually they're gonna run out of ether no matter how much they take. You know what I mean? There is no infinite source of ether. So, endless is a dead end.
I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an endless, even though there's no end to them.
So kill them all, right? Yeah, sure.
Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
Yeah, no you're not.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
I will. I will. They can banish me. I'm good. I don't care about Solution 9 that much.
Damn
I'll strike you down. But first I'm going to strike him down, because whatever's going on, he's the threat, not her.
You're speaking to me.
Took you long enough.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
That's not endless.
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential.
Blah, blah, yada, yada.
Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Yep, completely insane. Good to know. Don't have to feel any guilt about killing the shit out of this kid.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Great.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Jesus.
Our demand is simple.
Like, don't listen to her. She's insane.
Will necessitate consequences.
Even among the fake Sphenes, she's insane. At least the Eternal Sphene kind of was like a version of her that maybe if she had to go down certain routes and do certain things to save her people, blah, 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 I could see her becoming this. But like, this one is just completely fucking insane. This one is just a puppet, and she's completely nuts. Oh god. My friends in chat are talking about like the blue mage bosses, and they're like, I messed up one mechanic and wiped it 5% on the boss. It's like, that's how blue mage is. Blue mage is not about slowly progging the bosses and like, oh, I'll survive this mechanic by just mitigating. No, blue mage is, the bosses are all about progging in a way where you slowly learn each of the boss's mechanics as you wipe over and over again, and then you do it perfectly and you win. It can actually be quite aggravating at times. But it's an interesting thing where like messing up just one or two mechanics on like any of the blue mage bosses will basically wipe you every time. Are you alright? It's like, I'll live. I've been hit with worse, believe me. Once able to use healing spells. Oh, so she used to be a white mage as well, huh? So perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. First of all, you don't need magic to be a good queen to your people. And stop listening to the insane puppet. She doesn't know what the hell she's saying. She's just trying to hurt you. The reason my endless counterpart that they love. Who cares? Who cares? I know she's dealing with her own, like, mental problems with all of this stuff and all that. I get that. But, like, ultimately, at the end of the day, who cares? Endless Fiend's gone. So if your people need a queen, you're the one they've got. Because this other one is nutso. And has no business leading anyone. Blah, blah, blah. This is all just the exact same stuff she told us before. Okay. So he has an illness too. I don't know about that. She says he must be an endless, but I don't see an endless having a frickin' IV tube shoved in his neck. You know what I mean? There's something about the fact that he's got a tube in his neck that makes me think that's probably not an endless. He's probably using some weird tech to keep himself alive. Never imagine we cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? Yeah, we know about preservation. Yep. Definitely do. Oh, so she didn't even know that preservation were the ones who created the copy. There's Oblivion spent a lot of time investigating preservation. You should head to the back rooms. Tell them what's happened. Technically, Oblivion spawned out of preservation, too. I think it's been a long time since that really matters at all. But, like, Oblivion spawned as, like, an offshoot sort of renegade group of preservation that's like, we can't be surviving like this. So instead of preservation, Oblivion. Like, we can't be surviving at the expense of people's souls. You're insane to do that. Double check something. What are you up to here, Geno? Radina Consortium. Oh yeah, Radina. It's this dimensions version of Rowena. He's like, God damn it, I hate them. Seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself. Do you hear me? So got just blasted with a massive lightning bolt, and everyone's like, oh, you're walking that off pretty well. I do kind of love that the game is starting to acknowledge more and more how insane the Warrior of Light is. Like, insanely powerful the Warrior of Light is. It's like, you just got hit with a massive bolt of lightning that was literally all of the energy they could muster up from Everkeep to hit you with, and the Warrior of Light just, like, walks it off, and everyone's like, oh, that's great. Glad to see you're feeling okay.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
You're just coming to that realization? Like, the fact that she showed up again, the simulant, as his puppet, it's like, you're just realizing he's the one who's messing with the regulators?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
That sounds like it's gotta be a trap. I really don't think Oblivion's tracing Calyx's frickin' signal without him wanting them to.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder,
Would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx,
Yep.
be so
Glad to
careless
see
as
you're
to
on
leave
the
a
same
trail?
track as me, Crow.
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I don't know, I spend every moment of every day just like walking right into traps anyway. May as well. Like, I'm the warrior of light. My purpose in this world is just to
And
walk into the
besides,
middle of
you
traps
owe
and
him
blow
for
them
that
wide
bathroom
open.
lightning. If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
No thanks, I still have MSQ to get through.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will
Just
take
stay
point and
far
secure the way,
behind me.
and we'll count
Stay
on you
very
to
far
guide us in the
behind me
castle.
during the dungeon and trial. It's time for me to find my places. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. More tacos. More tacos. More tacos. Again, I really don't need an XP buff at all, so that's worthless, and the stats on the tacos are not really useful. Tenacity, like, no one ever cooks or materia melds for tenacity. And determination, which is generally the worst of the 3 combat stats. Descent to the Foundation. Viable route to the Foundation sector. Don't have much information on the area. I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. Dungeon time? Know if there's anything I can do to help. Fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Ghoulja. What the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. We embark on our missions. Head to the lift in the government sector. Oh, sorry. I was messing around with my chair for a second. Praxis Park. Yeah, pretty much all of these machines should be shut down at the moment, I think. Like, they're trying to convince people to become endless and all that, but I think the soul system is still turned off. Also, I don't think there are, like, any souls for them to use, even if it was on at the moment. I'm pretty sure Zoraljaw, like, burned through all of them. Since I remember the site of Alexandria's castle in the virtual domain. Looks compared to then, yeah. Alright, bottom of the Everkeep. We should use the lift. Cool. Why is the lift attendant dressed like an Oblivion member? Alright, lift the foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. Take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. Okay then. This does seem like it might be a dungeon. Ishijaw's records. Tower is divided into inner and outer sections below orogenics. Yeah, this definitely sounds like a dungeon. Like, jump on this lift, now jump on this lift, now follow this path, go this way, fight enemies. Also, that's sort of how we went through orogenics, was going through multiple lifts and fighting a bunch of enemies and stuff. But I wonder what will be in here. Asia sector, we need to make our way inwards. Coordinate tracking communicator. Let's get going. Underkeep now accessible. Cool. Maybe I'll see if anyone in the FC wants to run it with me. If not, I'll just go in duty support. Where is everyone at the moment? Anyway. Sort of spread out all over the place at the moment. Grab this, grab that. See what they're up to. They're mostly just hanging out, doing whatever. Let's give them a minute. Like I said, if no one's interested, I'll hit up duty support. Feldspar. Somebody's still living there. You should see the official's face. What happened? There's still these soldiers just walking around? That's somewhat surprising. Nice Felina. Work-related inquiries. Ah. Okay. Doesn't seem like anyone's all that interested. That or they're just not paying attention and are like AFK and stuff. Yeah. No one seems to be either interested or paying attention. One way or the other, whatever it is. I'll just head in with duty support. Intrepid. Decent tomes. Okay. Can you even do trust for this? Yeah, I didn't think so. Where's Orogenics? Okay, that's there. Yeah, okay, so that was 7.1. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. 7.2 new MSQ dungeon. Oh yeah, we made it all the way down immediately, so there wasn't about, like, dealing with elevators and transferring between elevators and stuff. We really just made it, like, all the way down instantly. Yeah, they definitely don't have anyone down here who sort of keeps up this place. It's all rotted and withered and rusted over and everything.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Dang. Taking forever to fight them. I guess I do have better food than the tacos I could be using. I'll hold on to that one. Hey, here, wait. Hi, Gary. How you doing? Oh, everyone just saw my request if they wanted to join me. Too late, I already queued. 7.2 is pretty good so far. I'm having some fun with it so far. We've apparently been recruited to do Savage. Ugh. Recruited against my will for Savage. That's kind of how I'd have to be done today. Because, like, I don't really want to do Savage stuff, so people have to be like, please help! to make me do Savage these days.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Darn it. Just as I was losing it.
Allow me.
No, allow me to kill them all. It's a pretty fun new dungeon so far, too. I did love in the story the idea that they hit me with a massive lightning bolt that was like all of Everkeep's energy, and the Warrior of Light just sort of walked it off. Like, that was hilarious to me. Oh, nice. Interesting. This whole area is kind of interesting.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Gargant. Just big old bug. Yeah, they're all getting behind him, so follow them. Follow the duty support people, because they know where they're going, mostly. They sometimes, like, intentionally get hit by mechanics for, like, story reasons, but mostly they know what they're doing. Okay, so he comes flying out of whatever direction he goes in. Got it. Almighty Racket's the one you need to be behind him, right? Yep. Let's just... There we go. Spread this out a bit so that I can keep my uptime. Don't know what Earth Song is. Oh... I think I get it. Which direction did he go? Okay, he's back over there now. Bad timing on that burst phase of mine there. But I managed to get it out successfully, so... Still bad timing, but I managed to do it at a good enough timing that I got it out properly. Almighty Racket, get behind him. Earth Song yet again. Almighty Racket behind him. There we go. Done.
Good work.
So what are we gonna find in here?
Proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Oh, it's actually a new set of gear. It looks really stupid, but helmets often do. Oh, is this gonna be like Knight of Alexandria kind of gear? Is that what this is gonna be? Kind of Steiner from FF9-ish? Guess we'll see. No, that's the tome gear. Yeah, I do know the tome gear is kind of like that. But like a healer that has a giant freaking knight helmet for its gear, I don't even know what else it would be, really. But then this is a bad example because the helmet looks like shit. So I need like a chest piece to really get an idea of what it looks like.
Hold on.
Take that!
Thanks, Tome set is actually Steiner. It's so basic. Remember if these are gains on 1 or 2.
Hold on.
130, 140. 300. 340. Yeah, I think these are only gains on 3.
Take that.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle.
Rolling around at the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow my... Sorry. Oh, God.
Someone's down communications. Stay alert.
Bygone Subrunner. Oh, so that's a very old, like, proto version of a Subrunner and Sentries. You know what? Let's just... pull everyone down here. Come on, Graha, I believe in you. Keep her alive. I'll do my best to deep them down as fast as I can. You just keep her alive.
Hold on.
There we go. It's a bunch of garbage. It's a bunch of, like, accessories mostly. And a helmet. I need a, like I said, I need a chest piece. Soldier S0? Is it like the very first person they tried to do this stuff to? If so, I would expect that to be, the Knight. I think he was supposed to be like the proto version of an Endless. Oh, half arena cleave? Oh, no, no, no. This is something else. Okay, so it goes to only the very last one in the line. So it's gonna be that one. Okay, that's easy enough to read. I mean, that sounds like I should be over here, right? Goodbye, sector. Oh, they're very... Oh, God. It's gonna be that one. That's still pretty easy to read. You just follow the path. So even if it's like an 8 or infinity or just a circle, it's pretty easy to read.
Allow me.
This one might be a little more weird. Nope, it's gonna be that one. It's still pretty easy to read. Like, no matter where it starts, sector by sector is pretty easy to read.
I see.
Because you can easily follow the line and be like, yep, that's going to be the last one in the chain, and then just go wherever you need to go for that. And I don't want to use this one up because I don't think I need that much in order to kill these things. Yeah, I definitely would have been wasted if I'd used it. Now, though, I can use it. Hey, you're not allowed to use flamethrowers, that's my thing. Geneva war crimes are my thing. Okay, nothing. Just head up. It is interesting to be back in, like, the old castle. Some materia.
Show you.
Allow me.
Should I use this? No, I think I'm good. He's almost dead already, and everyone's focusing on him. My freaking back hurts.
Hold still.
There we go. Archer level.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Probably not. Good luck with that, though. Let's see what our big boss is for this area. Darn, my back is a little jacked up. Valia Pura, indefatigable defense.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
It's just a big old pillar? Like, that's it? It's just a pillar? A very interesting design, but let's see if it changes into anything. Shall we? Alright, let's do this, guys.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
So it's carving along that path? Is that what's going on here? What is going on here? Looks like it's gonna... Okay, when it hits that, it creates a cross. Got it. Okay, easy enough to understand now.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Those look like lines. Yep. Oh god. Damn it. I didn't know it was all gonna grow like that suddenly. Thanks, game. I hate when they create the slices and then they're just like, grow! It's like out of nowhere. Just, now they're bigger! Good luck!
This machine has long
such a
guarded
bullshit
these
move.
halls.
Because it's like, how are you supposed to predict that they're gonna grow suddenly out of nowhere?
Back off!
How will you handle this?
What? How come I took that hit? I don't think I was close enough to take...
Let us introduce
I don't
more
believe I
weaponry.
was close enough to take that hit, man. Whatever, game. Just fucking make shit up, why don't you?
Let us see what this yields.
Neutralize front lines. Okay. Forward half cleave.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
So that one's gonna be first then. And then this one. They just give it a lot of extra space because the game's got like big fucking lies about how much AoE it actually hits you with.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
There!
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Yeah, good for you. I don't care. Save you trouble? Why should I bother doing that? Fuck off, that hit me. That's so annoying just how big that is. Oh crap. Dead. Fucking bullshit-sized AoEs, and then I'm not paying enough attention to his cast bars to see the garbage. Like, just gonna clear out this side of the arena. Trash. Fucking trash.
This machine has
Pay attention then.
These crumbling halls.
This fucking fight sucks, man. This fight sucks. Too many garbage mechanics which aren't, like, properly choreographed in any way. And then a bunch of just like, well, let's just change the size of this and hit you anyway type garbage. Like, this isn't a, oh yeah, you can read the fight as it's happening. This is a die 5 times and learn individual mechanics to memorize fight. Nope. Going here.
Let us see what this yields.
Front lines. Fuck off, please. I need my uptime, guys. Like, with other players, I kind of get it, but with AI, please fuck off and give me my uptime.
Back off!
Wait, no. Don't get too close to that side, because it's got bullshit AoE size.
Just the beginning. Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Any way you swing it, it should probably go there. Okay, now if I just stay over here, I should be okay to just ignore them. For the fuck, it teleported. Ugh. Front lines.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Yeah. Hey, fuck off! What the fuck, guys? Why does AI run fucking AoEs onto you? That is so stupid. The fact that the fucking AI of the game will run you over with fucking AoEs is the dumbest shit ever. Even if they have to take a hit and die, they should avoid the player at all costs. Okay, it's all on that side, so I'm just staying on this side from now on. So I just don't have to fucking deal with it. Front lines. The AI is usually pretty good, Kiri. But they do occasionally just like, here, have an AoE on your fucking face. And it's like, why are you that stupid? It's rare, but it does happen. Well, it's not nearly as rare as it should be. It does happen.
Enough to proceed with
it is stupid because they prioritize positioning in general over positioning for the player's ease of use, right? Like, they go to a set marker on the ground when mechanics happen. If you happen to be in the area, they're just going to run an AoE into your face. Using PCs unless it's like farming old stuff for Starbird. Yeah, there is that. Hopefully I get an actual top. Yes, finally I got a top. And it's healing. That's pretty good. Healing is one of the classes I tend to play a lot. See what it looks like. Oh, this is just a palette swap. I can't remember what the original gear is called, but this is literally just a palette swap with no dye channels. There's an old piece of gear that looks exactly like this. It's just a different color. I don't remember what dungeon or whatever it's from. It's just a palette swap. That's all the dungeon gears are. Not always. Some dungeon gear is unique. A lot of it is palette swaps, but sometimes it's unique. Toss that. Toss the freaking totems. I don't care about the totems. Not max. What a boring palette swap. I don't care at all about this gear. And that final boss was not very fun. But the dungeon, the look of it and all that was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't like it when the bosses, like, don't telegraph their moves properly. It's like, you think you know what their moves are going to be, you think you can read it, and then the boss just decides to swap their move into something else last second. And it's like, how am I supposed to win that fight? I'm supposed to die 4 times, memorize what his moves actually are, and then just do it perfect every time? Thanks, game.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else you might have in store.
I understand for Savage and Extreme content, you kind of just sort of like die and learn mechanics as you go and then like do it perfectly at the end. But like for a dungeon boss, they should telegraph their moves better and you should be able to take a couple of hits before you just fucking instantly die.
From here on out, Sveen and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Like, some of his things were telegraphed well enough, and it's like some of it was my fault. Neutralized front lines, that was my fault that I missed that once or twice and got hit by it, because I should have looked at the cast bar. But, like, those pizza slices, like, the only way for you to learn the pizza slices was to die to it the first time, because you didn't realize it was going to grow, and then just do it better next time.
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Yeah, so basically like Steiner and Beatrix, kind of.
The two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in
and
the
then
end
you got
I
sick
could barely
anyway.
Move,
Like,
I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could.
I'm down with taking you out there with me to fight. I'm totally down with that. I mean, you'll need to develop some skills, because I'm dealing with level 100 dungeons, and you seem to have lost what magic you had, so... But I'm down to take you.
My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sveen.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us
Don't worry
press
about
on.
it. It's not exactly bright and cheerful here. Is it the FF9 music?
This is one big castle, though.
Darn, I don't have my
How far
music
does this
turned up.
hallway
I should
go?
turn it up for this. Because I'm pretty sure that's the Alexandria music from 9. Gone. And we are just gone. I guess Calyx grabbed us somehow.
What?
There we go.
What happened?
What is he doing? Oh. Projectors. To, like, fake everything.
Oh. It seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
Wait. Am I seriously walking around with an ancient frickin' relic of Asm's in my pocket? I mean, I know I walk around with the crystal in my pocket, but like the relic too? Are you kidding me?
Transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while.
Where do I even have that stupid hourglass looking thing? Where am I hiding it?
I confess the Valiapira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Oh.
You are free to use anything at your disposal.
Are we going straight from the dungeon into the trial? That's interesting. Oh my god, it's Beatrix.
Of your strength. That
it's freaking Beatrix. How much do we want to bet this is like
to which you so stubbornly cling?
Replicating, what was her name again? Zelenia or whatever's battle strategies or something. Zelenia, yeah, see, it's straight up Beatrix, so it's like replicating Zelenia's combat data.
Strike them down, I bid you. What?
God, everything about this chapter of the MSQ is like fucking Final Fantasy IX. Remember Final Fantasy IX, guys? Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy IX? Remember that? Like, the whole expansion kind of was, but like this patch especially.
So she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide!
Finally, she's a little pissed off about something. Being mopey is of no use to anyone. Being angry we can channel.
This monstrosity must be destroyed.
That's how it goes.
For Zelenia's honor.
Moping around about how you have no place in this new future world is no use to anyone, but being pissed at our enemies, that we could use.
If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
That's okay, I can summon 7 dweebs from beyond the void.
So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
The crystal? Yep, the crystal. I love that I'm carrying around so many relics of Asm at this point. Like, everyone basically theorizes that the relic is a relic of Asm.
There it is.
The crystal is sort of a relic of Azam, but the crystal was created by Emmett. People theorize the relic, the hourglass thing that they used to travel between dimensions or whatever, is like an actual relic of Azam's created by Azam. That, like, the relic is basically the evolved form of Azam's unique gifts, where Emmett Selk's crystal is kind of like a replica of an old version of something Azam used to do, right? Summoning my friends from beyond the void is something Azam was known for doing, but people are theorizing that, like, the hourglass relic thing is sort of like the evolution of Azam's abilities that he was pursuing before he was sundered. Being able to, like, join the worlds and travel between them kind of thing. Okay. Trial. We are here. Let's see if any of the doofuses I can summon from beyond the void are actual friends, or if it'll just be randos. That shouldn't have been 6. Whatever. Wait, how did I queue into that with an unrestricted party? Did I queue into the... No, because I used duty support to enter it. Okay, so it wouldn't have been unrestricted. I just had unrestricted party left over because I was doing Wondrous Tales earlier today. At the beginning of stream, I just blew through Wondrous Tales. Oh. What are they up to? They're like, hang on! Are they doing other stuff at the moment? Boom, 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 boom. Oh god, I gotta turn that music up. This is even more Final Fantasy IX stuff. Uh-huh. Yeah. All this Final Fantasy IX music that I'm missing because I've just, like... I usually keep my music way down. What's that part from in 9? Again, I never played 9 enough. Is that one of the battle themes, or is that one of the, like, Steiner and his knights in Alexandria? No. That... Can't remember where that's from. It is 9. Like, this is a very different version of it, but that is absolutely the base of this song is from 9, but I can't remember where in 9. One of the fight themes, maybe. I love how, like, completely nonplussed my character is. I love that his Idleman animation just looks like he doesn't give a shit. He's just standing here looking at this horrible, horrible entity he has to fight now, and he's just like, yep, another day, another god. Here we go. It's like standing there completely uninterested. Oh. I could have invited him, but okay, whatever. I don't care as long as we do this. That's the one right there. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to invite Izanami. I don't remember who Izanami. I think Izanami might be an alt of someone's. Can't remember. Is that one of Serenity's alts? I don't know the Serenity cares that much about doing this sort of thing. Oh, past party lead to me. Okay, I guess that's why Mello invited me, is because I doubt I have Izanami on my list, so I probably wouldn't have been able to invite them anyway. I can't remember who Izanami is. Let me see if I even have them there. I doubt it. Yeah, I don't have Izanami. Alright. Is Luco still... Or maybe Izanami's one of Luco's. I think Izanami is someone's alt. I don't remember whose, though. Nope, doesn't look like anyone else is coming. Okay. Let's do this, then. Serenity's main. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking Izanami reminded me of Serenity, but I couldn't remember for sure. Alright. Alright, here we go. FF9 battle theme time. There should be quite a few people doing this at this point. Yeah, less than 5 minutes. Easy. And I've already got both healers covered, so there's that. I suppose I could pop into the voice chat with them since we're running the thing together.
Tell you, Mello, he responded with "Ayo."
Hello.
Hello.
So you're gonna be running the trial with us?
You don't remember me, Astron? I am offended.
I remember you. I didn't remember that Izanami was your character's name.
I am Izanami, and Izanami is me, for I am Izanami. But I am also Serenity. I know,
She was like, maybe I should just change Izanami's name to Serenity.
Oh, he hates a fight!
Oh, don't worry, it'll be fine.
What are you doing here if you hate the fight?
Because I can't say no to my wife.
Oh, God.
Damn, I just got I got 2 new. Boost me up by that much. All right.
I am Selenia Trianta
Did that-
Royal Knight of Alexandria.
I think I'm gonna upgrade to like just crafting gear for now.
Blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
It's crazy just how Final Fantasy, it's crazy how Final Fantasy IX, especially this patch was. Like, I know the entire expansion kind of is, but like especially this patch is just like all
Upon
Final
my
Fantasy
blade,
IX.
I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
And then get in.
Oh, I see. Yes. Missed that
one.
I don't remember most of the mechanics, but I remember some.
This is just...
I know this technique. You must
As soon as it goes off, get out of it and move away from it.
Have at you.
Don't be on the side with the shiny sword.
No shit, Bullock.
That's a very similar mechanic to what the
this
one
is gonna
of the
be a
bosses
get
in the
in, get
dungeon
out.
had.
Fall.
Oh, this is sort of like the king, the final boss of Juno a bit.
That her blade work should be recreated so
What?
faithfully.
Tank was standing on me.
Sorry. That was loud.
That's fine.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar!
Do 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 do.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you
Zelenia
the
was
soul
capable
of
of
a
much,
royal
much
knight.
more. It's like, well, that's what the extreme will be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you were on that line, Serenity.
Yes, I was.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
So wait, did they basically kill her and just turn her into a machine?
No, this is a machine
This
that's
is-
created from their memories of her.
Yeah, it's their recollection of her because she died before they were able to save her. Like,
Stay off
save
the
her
glowing
in
and stay out of the middle.
Yeah, don't be in the middle and stay off the glowing platform. Or
The sigils channel magic. Be on
Stay away
your
from the
guard.
sigils.
They move and they explode. Well, these don't move, but they will.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
Odin!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Aw, fuck me. No, I'm getting hit. I'm only gonna take one hit.
How'd you get hit?
Because I did not move fast enough to the other side, so I decided to take one hit instead of multiple hits.
Potato!
No, you're not supposed to stack! Ooh.
You're no fun.
Taste my steel!
Ma'am, I have a bone? That would have hurt a lot more if you had touched me with yours.
There is no escape!
And now you've seen the entire fight.
Surge!
Alright, so wherever that ball goes to is what you don't want to be on the thing it goes to. Oh, you bitch. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna stop where I was standing. I was like, oh, come on.
It really does not like you.
No, I'm good. You just hate you.
You stupid fucking dragon.
Oh, dragon, yep. Oh,
stupid
shit.
fucking me.
Dang it.
I got you.
I'm a doo-doo head.
I tried to get clear of her half arena cleave and stepped right on the roses and just took both of the hits. Like, apparently I didn't move fast enough.
You're gonna stop right there. You're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep going, aren't you? You bitch and a half.
Do 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 do
I
do
know
do.
this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
Alright, I can get dragon.
Okay.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
They should probably not be standing there. Watch out for the blades.
Yep.
This outside so I can get inside for some uptime.
Oh, I did not notice which side she was putting that
Yeah,
blade
I
on.
did not notice that until it was too late.
Waver. I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
You're already dead, bitch.
Well, she doesn't know that.
Sure she does.
This is gonna be a get out and then get in.
Wait, my puppy has a little butt. Yeah, he does. What you call phone?
Watch out for the lines again.
How about you?
Oh, your puppy got a little butt. Yeah, he does.
Gonna be a get out, get in. Get away from the tanks.
You get away from the tank.
I'm
spending more time around the tanks than I probably should be, but I'm just avoiding mechanics.
You know what? That's okay. Sometimes I'll stand next to the tanks and I forget I'm standing next to them.
Until you get hit with a tank buster.
It only has happened a few times. Usually
Flash
they move,
damage.
or I move.
Why are you kicking me, dog?
Well, it depends on if, well, yeah, that one has flash damage, but not all of them do.
To escape. I'm gonna die.
You can safe. Oh, I'm not safe there. All right.
Wasn't safe there.
Oh shit.
Where the fuck are you going, you
Let him sacrifice himself.
Whatever. If they want to die, they can die.
Oh, I see what he did. He mitigated, or he invulned it. Yeah, he invulned it. That's fine. I'm alright with that, actually.
Yeah, he didn't want to risk you dying because I was
works,
dead.
It works.
No, yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, that's... Thank you for fucking invulning it. Dude. Okay, thank you.
How about you?
He's getting comped for that move.
Oh, I agree. I'll calm him for that. That was good.
We can win it after all. What if I fly? Die, you bitch!
Yes.
You dead.
Ah.
There we go. Nice.
Graceful display. Forgive me, my queen.
Oh, it's a girl. Okay, Kira Jones.
Looked like a
Good
guy
job,
before I was
Ashley.
running around.
I only got bashed in the face about a half dozen times and almost then died once. What we got there?
Why did I get 3 player comps? How many did you get?
I have no idea. Hang on.
Oidie boidie boo! Oidie boidie boo!
I got 1. Okay.
Why did
I'm
I
down.
get 3?
Maybe because of your res macro. Get up, you aren't a dragoon, unless you are. Because that's
switch
good.
it back to the other one?
No, I like that one though. It's good.
Boy, I like the other one.
You can't die yet, I'm pregnant!
I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten reported for that one. Upset citizen. I thought long and hard about becoming endless, but when I saw the chaos... Oop. Probably shouldn't be reading what he's saying.
Probably not.
Nothing, I have nothing to fear. No. What do you want, you big snack?
There we go. Alright. I'm gonna hop out and finish the MSQ. Have a good day,
Have fun
guys.
with the MSQ.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Go ahead and change this. expect. Push to talk and turn that off.
Did you get what you needed?
All right, there we
I
go.
did.
Let's finish this up.
Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye.
Glad to see she's finally realizing this. Like, stand up, please. Do something. Glad to see she's finally angry.
Memories of Alexandrians.
Glad to see she's finally got some drive in her.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method.
So he has relinquished his flesh?
So long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Why doesn't Endless have an IV plugged into his neck? Like, why doesn't Endless have an IV in his neck?
Why do you so oppose our objective?
Because it's shit.
With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more Endless.
Worthless. Utterly worthless.
We could give this
Dead
chance
end.
to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Dead end.
How miserly you are. But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
A gift? Also, there wasn't any consent to his tests going on. I guess we gave our consent when we came to the dungeon, knowing it was a trap. But, like, the man's insane. The crown? Oh, God. Alright. I wonder what the crown would even, like, do. That's curious. I wonder if it's just for show, or is there something, like, technologically built into it? But she could be stirring a pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. May she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle. So her memory and honor you've done more freely. Now enter the Underkeep with a party of trust avatars. Yep. Storm Surge added to the Unending Codex, and Everkeep added to the Unending Codex.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
I mean, they're all gone.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
I mean, this happened. It's right there behind me. Ah, oh, dang it. I meant to snooze those ads.
Preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the 9th, that raises some questions.
Yes, it does. You know, I don't think anyone in the story actually referred to it as the 9th yet. Everyone in the community, we decided it was the 9th reflection because it's so FF9, right? Like, it just made sense. But I don't believe anyone within the game actually referred to this specifically as the 9th reflection until now.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
Gee, I wonder what it could be.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So
if these books
still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
Would traditional books sitting in a rotting, broken down old castle for over 4 centuries not mostly decay into nothing at this point? I know archaeologists have found like old scrolls and things at times, but I thought most book materials would have probably decayed at this point after 4 centuries.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe.
Yeah.
It contains the
That's
data
what I
of
was
the Endless
thinking.
Fiend's
Like
memories.
some sort of...
Calyx likely used it to create the simulant.
Some sort of tech. That's given that it's on the head, I kind of figured it might be some sort of regulator.
We shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
That'll be cool, if true.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories.
Hmm.
In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend putting it on right away. Maybe hold off on that till a little later.
Might I hold on to this tiara?
Sure.
You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
I'm not against her holding on to it. That makes sense. She probably should be the one to hold on to it. Maybe don't put it on right away. Until she sort of established her own drive and her own end goals. Getting a bunch of memories of what another Sphene did might be a bit much for her.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
I do kind of like this feed so far. This less assuming, less fucking evil like, feed so far is interesting to me. What becomes of her as we go through, we'll see.
Farewell, Selenia.
I suspect I'm pretty close to done with this story. I finished the dungeon, I finished the trial, and we've sort of resolved all the stuff for now. I'm getting that I'm pretty close to the end here. Probably after this quest or maybe the next one. Seemingly gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. No further leads on Calyx. Yep, no ideas what to do next. Guess we'll have to wait for 7.3. Take a moment to contact our friends. Catch each other up on recent developments. Certain everyone would like to hear from you. Okie doke. Patience behind the recent intrigue. Doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you're none the worse for your trials, though. What's she been up to? Gosan. I'm about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. Otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector. Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Okay, so she's gonna start studying the key finally. But I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. You were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. Her absence may have consequences. I mean, we have Ace Fiend. I don't know that she wants to step out in front of her people and be like their queen at the moment, but we'll just like not mention the simulant for a while and see if people just like, Queen's Fiend hasn't been around a while. Oh, that's interesting. Alexandria, I have great trust in Sphene still, is plain in the way they speak of her even now, and how the simulant was able to win them over. Notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread, mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood. It's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest while you can. I say, what's up with you? For you to call the blue, is something wrong? She's like, oh my god, you're actually calling me? Is something horribly wrong then? All the way to the bottom of Everkeep, you didn't think to ask me to come? She just yells at him. You didn't think to fight me? Oh god. She's curing the Levin sickness. Yep. Administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. Is it a boy named Milo shortly? Yep. Okay, so the kid with the Levin sickness we saw in 7.0 MSQ is still alive, and she's curing him now. Yep, we have. You should attend as well if you have time. You're last, Aaronville. What are you off on a journey to do now? So the bot got into trouble again. Already looking forward to the next obvious trap, trying not to overdo it. Yup. Outskirts, helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. Been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Some here stopped wearing regulators recently. Led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. Should let you know if there are any other changes. So people in the outskirts are actually more common to, like, take off the regulators after everything that happened in 7.0. And people in here are sort of less commonly doing it. But some are. Some still are. Finished treating Milos, we have to go visit him. Great. Self-same condition as I was. I cannot help but worry for him. Take myself around Solution 9, see how things are. Yep. Concerned about the Queen's absence. Even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself. Becoming endless remains an option. Well, pick up on Calyx Trail, see if I can dig up some information about the key. Okay then. And then Calyx, what else Calyx might have planned? So please be careful. Residential radius 914. Let's see what the, like, big shocker at the end of this one might be. Or if we'll really just go and see Milos, should be like, oh, cool, great, whatever. And then that'll be the end of it. Or if there'll be a big reveal of like, oh my god, they launched a whatever suddenly. Now wait till 7.3 to resolve it. Still need to pick up Stray Burrow at some point. That's like the one dungeon still sitting out in the open that I don't have, and I can't do high level and I can't do expert, I think, until I finish that. I'll just do it off stream at some point really quick, and that way I can pick up those roulettes again if I care. Actually, those roulettes aren't just good for XP. Those roulettes are pretty good for tomes too. Little Roomba. Self-visit, endless self-visit Milos off, and I'll keep quiet so as not to draw suspicion. Sitting up, see the treatment, of course I knew it would work. Amazing. Next time something is in the offing, you had better remember to call him. I'd like to know that you and Alice are friends. She's been very kind to us. And before with Queen's feet, I'm glad you came again. Just for good measure, I'll minister a healing spell. Well, that it's the flying pigs is so hilarious, the porksies.
Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore. You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
Forksies!
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time.
So it is Milos. I thought it was Milos.
That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
I mean, that's difficult to do in Solution 9. Like, that's gonna be tough. Almost
Lightning.
all their tech is
Does
using
that
it.
include regulators? It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Mm-hmm. Like, the environment inside the dome is all lightning aspect.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen's Fiend always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
That was quick.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you
I
have
guess
any
all
other
she really
questions,
had to
just let me
say
know.
was, yeah, sure, you walk into the town and we'll find you a place to live and help you get some work, and yeah, that's about it. Hop the train and head to town.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Okay. Good path. Is that it? Or do we have one more thing to do? Shared paths. So Angelo, I could help but think of Clue and Haldrick. Where'd they been? Seekers of Eternity, there we go. Yeah, I always end up forgetting or like not having enough confidence when going into the MSQs to remember. They always end with a quest named after the patch, right? And about my other self, let's return to the back room. Let's pick up treats for our friends, a little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Pretty much every time I'm playing through a patch, I'm always like, I know I'm getting close to the end. I know I'm not on a quest that has the same name as the patch, but it feels like I'm at the end, and I like lose the confidence in like, well, you know, it always ends with the name of the patch.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration.
Oh god, here it comes.
The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
Oh god. It's gonna be bad what happens now, isn't it?
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical
Yeah, so
soldiers.
we're seeing a bunch of the people that we gave the... Like, a bunch of these are the same characters that we delivered the keepsakes of the deceased to.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts.
I mean, I could have told you that. Look, yeah,
Having
obviously.
previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
Mm-hmm.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
Whatever Calyx wants for them, basically. They'll be playing right into his hands, so whatever he wants, I'm guessing, is what'll happen.
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Kind of surprised we didn't have a big crazy moment right now. There was a part of me that was straight up thinking they'll be like, please register your devices, and then some horrible thing was going to happen to like everyone who was wearing a Neo regulators instantly.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands.
Oh, here it
a
comes.
civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
Oh my god.
Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense.
Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority, but was blocked from the core system.
Yeah, I mean, the guy who started the freaking organization 400 years ago probably knows how to overwrite the systems.
Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Uh-oh.
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason.
Yep, here we go.
Fortunately,
Mecha soldiers are
several
turning
nearby
on him.
hunters dealt with the rogue machine. So everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
Okay.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Alright then. Like, I get Calyx is the one who could do this, but to what end? They didn't even explicitly state that the mechanical soldiers were, like, strictly attacking people who are neo-regulators or anything. So is it just trying to spread the fear of death among the populace by, like, just attacking random people? Oh, cool. Mechanical sentry right there. Oh, Sphinx came out with us, too. Yeah, not a whole lot of interest from little side bits from characters along the way in this one. One or two pieces, but not much. The son of Erenville, let's go find him. The rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Yep. Plus, I can just fly over most things anyway. I have the natural talents of the Warrior of Light, which is quest markers. And I can just fly over things, too. Oh, there's another triple triad card there I missed. Alright. There they are. Oh. Random terrified citizen. Hey, Aaronville, how you doing? So, oh wait, I wanted to look at that citizen. I can't tell whether that citizen had a Neo regulator or not. No, the citizen's not wearing any regulator at all. Okay, so maybe just spreading fear of death by attacking random citizens? People being interested. The hell, but was rather out of my depth. You found us. Here, most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. Also attacked that morning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Okay. Turn to the outskirts. Oh, Malachite's here. Geode. Keep that around the soldiers. And then this way, if I could control. Nah. That guy overwrote your control. None of this is your fault, Ghouljaw.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Oh, maybe that guy was wearing a Neo-regular. Even so, why would it turn a body into dust?
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return.
Uh-oh. What's up?
A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people.
So they're messing with all the tech in the tower and around it, basically, to
Kryl and I
cause
are helping to render
a
aid,
bunch of deaths.
but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
Or maybe the driver didn't just get scared. He said that the actual tech in his vehicle started acting weird.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Yeah, so everything Electrope is basically under his control, and he's just causing massive chaos with it.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere.
Oh, I'm sure
From
they
here,
have.
I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
I don't really get the point yet. Chaos, sure. Deaths, sure, maybe. Not every target has a neo-regulator, so it's not about trying to end them so they can become endless. That's not it. I guess maybe just chaos for people to be more afraid and register their neo-regulators and people to, like, fight over the neo-regulators and stuff. But to what end? As horrible and insane as he also is apparently supposed to be a genius, so to what end?
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Jeez. Hey, but at least the like the hunters and the Oblivion people and the arena people are like all just beating the shit out of these machines. Nicely done. He deserved a spot in the arena.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
Y'shtola's just blasting them out of the sky.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
I mean, yeah. And I got to imagine I did a lot of damage to the military force before this, so there's probably not a ton of them left.
And make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Yeah, pushing more people to want to be endless, but if they've already used up all the neo-regulators, I don't understand the end goal of pushing more people to desperately want to become endless.
No, you don't! Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be
I still don't
here.
get what the point is of making them want to
You'd
become
still
endless.
be with me.
Supposedly
But
there's
no.
no neo-regulators left.
Are you alright?
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
How many times is Solution 9 gonna get blown up? Fulfilled their purpose, yeah. Souls, maybe? If they could extract enough energy from the souls to make who they've got so far into Endless, perhaps? It was like soul collection. Or just trying to scare people, but I don't see the end goal just yet. Others had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. Control the soldiers must have served his ends in some way, yeah. It's fine, now he's in control again. Shut down the machines, no guarantees. Well, yeah, but if Calyx gains control again, he could probably turn them on, too. perform various vital tasks. Well, managing food production. Struggle to render aid to the citizens if we shut them down. Made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. Okay, so at least they've disarmed the machines for now. But the problem is, just random motorcycles and carriages and stuff were going haywire, too. And that you can't really stop that from being dangerous. Hardship and loss we could endure if there was happiness at the end. All I see is suffering. Yeah, well. Yeah. Mere aid. I mean, we already are, so, you know. I mean, I assume I'm gonna have to hunt Calyx down and kill him somehow, so someone find me him and I'll put it into this. Sure, I'm about done. I'm already over 4 hours today. I'm pretty much done for today. I got other stuff to do, so this is a good timing to get the MSQ finished. There's plenty of other things I could work on with this character. That's one of the reasons I think I'm going to buy myself another month of subscription, is because I want to do a bunch of the Dawntrail side stuff I didn't do last time during the 7.0 or 7.1. Situation out there is bad. Place is burning, people are dead. Soldiers indeed prudence far from a comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage. Yep. Send our people to keeping a close watch on machines. Also have in mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters. Let's regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I'll seek advice for still an LSA. I like that her story even is playing out in a lot of ways like Garnet's. Not so much entirely, as Garnet lost her ability to use summons. I don't think she lost her ability to use all magic. Garnet was basically like a white mage and a summoner together. She lost her summons. I don't remember if she lost all her magic. I think for a while there she was like silenced. And so there was like a chance she could use spells and a chance they would fail or something. I don't remember. Something like that. I don't think she lost all her proficiency in magic. Just her summons, though, I believe. But, like, Sphne's story is playing out very similarly. Like, she can't use her magic. She needs to develop her magic again so she can protect her people, blah, 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 all that. The grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Interesting. Is she going Arcanist type route? I kind of assumed she was like a white mage. Not a white mage, because those are like all Pajal other than the Warrior of Light. Wait, were they always Pajal? Because there was the big war between white and black magic. And I don't assume every single person in Amdapor was a Pajal. Huh. Maybe it's only recently the white mages are all Pajal. Yeah, it's got to be the case, because Pajal are blessed by the elementals. I don't think the elementals were even really around or really interacted with mortals during the time of Amdapor. Interesting. Key, I think it best remains in your care, but that means I mean, leaving the key in my care is the best idea in general, because if they're going to attack someone, why not the person who took a lightning bolt charged with all of Everkeep's energy and just walked it off? And then proceeded to wipe a dungeon clean and kill a freaking... not a primal, but effectively a primal. I'm a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Boop. Done. Seekers of Eternity finished. What are you up to, Calyx? I assume. Living memory. Okay, so he's still just hanging out there, even though everything's shut down.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
Cool, good for you. Whatever. Need to delete this particular file from the hard drive as fast as I can. Like, it's becoming a problem.
The time is come to pose a new question.
Right, whatever. Free from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Yep. Alright, Seekers of Eternity done. MSQ finished. Let's snooze that one more time. Oh, Seeker of Eternity. Well, there you go. Perfect. The thing is, like, shouting at me to roll ads, and I've snoozed them as many times as I can to get through the end there. So let's go ahead and just finish up here and sort of raid outright.